Hey guys, what up? What up? Happy whatever day it is, Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Happy Thursday. We're picking up where we left off in Elden Ring, the Deathless run. Attempt number 38. We left off at the very beginning of Caelid. It's a good spot to leave off because this will give me time to warm up against some generally easier bosses while also being able to gather some more power-ups like sombers up to 6. Flame grant me strength. Some more golden seeds as well. I like it. Let's go warm up by taking out the Mad Pumpkinhead duo. Start off the day. And then we'll go gather our business. We'll gather our business. Hey, Lyneth. Hope you've been well. What up, Ludozeal, Barge, Raphael, Luke, Winter, Anne Mary, The Dang, Cowboy Preston, Leela. What up, JT? What up, RFI? Hey, Pebbleson. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Alright, let's go get this boss thing situated. First boss of the day. I've been here a million times, and yet I still struggle to find this stairwell. Alright, turn the nightlight on, and then we power up. This. A little bit of this. What happened to the casual playthrough? I wanted to play something else. Hey, Jordan. Ah. Why didn't that one-shot him? Usually that combo one-shots him. What did I do different here? I am two-handing. I don't know. I don't know, man. Not sure why that combo didn't one-shot him. It's really not a big deal because it only took one extra hit, but ultimately, like, it's something that can be important when it comes to other bosses a little bit later. Not quite sure what happened there. Miss a buff? No, I got everything going on. Oh, +1 on the boss. Hold up. We got this. We got Mad Pumpkinhead Duo. No, I drank the juice. I did the Golden Vow, and then I did Bloodflame Blade. Not sure what happened there. Doesn't matter. I play only in stream. I play games off of stream as well. It just depends on like what's going on. Rune Arc? Nope, I'm Rune Arced up. What's up, Hellenic? Hey, Josh. First time watching. Thanks for tuning in, QTP. Alright, gonna hit this site of grace. We're gonna avoid the dragon. We gotta go gather some business. Now that we're established in Caelid, it's time to get our power-ups going. How have you been, Lyneth? How have you been, Ludozeal? Aqua, welcome back with 13 months of membership. Good to see you today as well. Hello there. It's a few weeks since I've got any will to play anything. I don't know why. Any tips for overcoming the block? It just sounds like you are either feeling tired, depressed maybe. The best thing you can do is try to find the source of the issue. Or maybe you're just, you're tired of the games that you've been playing. Maybe you just need to find something new to play. You got to find the source of it, though. You bring it up so it's clear that you have a desire to play games, like you want to, but you just don't have the willpower to do so. So you got to find that source. You got to figure that out. If you're feeling depressed, you got to figure out what's making you depressed. If it's hormonal, then you got to sort that out with, you know, your doctor. Or, you know, you can change your diet, exercise routines, stuff like that. If you're just tired, then you got to find a way to up your energy, which again, changing of diet and exercise routines can help with that. But also, you know, things like a small 15-20 minute nap can go a long way. Say you get home from work, you just kind of crash on the couch for like 15-20 minutes, set an alarm. That can actually give you a surprising amount of energy, believe it or not. And then you're up for a while, you know, do what you want to do. You cook your food, you play your games, then you go to bed and get up in the morning for work the next day, whatever your schedule is, you know? I hope so, Dark Souls Mushroom. What build am I playing? It's around the Bloodhound Fang. Mostly dexterity, but I'll be adding strength later on. Alright, we got that. Now we need to head eastward. Yeah, going on a walk can help as well. I mean, a little bit of exercise. Yep. One of the biggest ways to up your energy is just a little bit of cardio, believe it or not. Sure, when you're just adjusting to it, it may make you more tired and it may be a daunting task to get started. But even if you go only walk for like 5 minutes and you just start there, believe it or not, if you just consistently do that, you'll start to notice a little bit of rise in energy and maybe even wanting to do it more. What's up, Ryan? You know, Private Collie with the multi-stream. Let's go. Thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks for watching on both Twitch and YouTube. Hey, give me that. Hey, much love, Lorenzo. Hey, Sean. Oh, Snows. Hope you're good, too. Welcome back. I don't know why, but the weapon, my weapon damage seems lower than it usually is. Maybe I'm just being overly conscious about it right now. I'm doing alright, Biggie. How are you, man? Hey, Omar. Alright, let's go get the other half of the Deathless. Take out the big dragon. And then we gotta go get Somber 5. Level up our weapon. Then we can go start taking out bosses, starting with the Fallingstar Beast to get Somber 6. And then it's time for Marathon after that. The boss killing Marathon. Oh yeah, that is true as well. Taking vitamins, you might have like some type of vitamin deficiency. That can go a long way. Just taking like a 1-a-day vitamin type thing can help. You know, whenever you're eating your first meal of the day, just take the vitamin with it. But something that a lot of people are lacking, because they're often indoors, gamers specifically, take a vitamin D supplement. It will help you. I'm not a doctor, okay? But trust me when I say take a vitamin D supplement. You will thank yourself. That by itself can help stave off depression. That is, of course, if your depression is specifically sourced to vitamin D deficiency. Okay? Specifically that. Not general depression. I come into stream, Josh is telling me to take the D. Well, you know. Maybe you need a little D in your life, you know? Maybe you just need a spot of D. Hey, Algernon. Finished Elden Ring in December and spent a lot of my energy, I guess. It's enjoyable, but it takes a lot of effort. Yeah, games like this definitely take a lot of effort. Maybe you should try a casual approach to another game, you know? Just play something that's different, much more casual, and see what that does for you. Matt Hira, hello. What up, Roberts? Please try Ikaria Knight build. Eh. Maybe one day, I don't know. Hey, Winter, thank you for a gifted membership, man. Thank you very much. Went out to Jordan. Thanks for doing it, man. Stamina. What's going on, Alejandro? Hey, Graybeard. That's a good way to go about it, Jordan. Sony will axe 900 employees, impacting Insomniac, Gorilla, and Naughty Dog. Yeah, layoffs continue. It's stuff like this that makes me concerned about the next few years in gaming. Hi, recently thinking about replaying Salt and Sanctuary because I never finished it. Have you thought about replaying it on stream? Do you have interest in it? I think it's a great game, but I don't know if I would replay it. Salt and Sanctuary and Salt and Sacrifice both are incredibly good. But I don't know if I would replay them. Chicken foot. That was Grail. Beautiful. Alright, 50 health. I think from here we just bump up our dexterity. We got that. I'm going to go down here so we can go grab our Somber 5. Let me level up our weapons and get out there and start slaying bosses. Hope you're doing well too, Cousin Arrow. Yeah, it certainly adds perspective, right, Jordan? It certainly adds perspective. Hey, Nadim. Oh yeah, Firewatch is a good game. Yeah, playing a nice, short, casual game like that can be a nice little palate cleanser. For me, maybe it's not so casual, but when I want just something quick to play, there's a few games that I will go play to just kind of play a round or two, just to kind of, you know, get my mind off things, do something different. There's FTL, Faster Than Light, great game. There's also Vampire Survivors, and any game like it. You just play like a quick round of that, you know? And then there's also, this one is a bit extreme because it's not casual at all, Darkest Dungeon. All right, this guy, forgot. I'm here, Encha. FTL is the shit, it sure is. What up, Simpervare? Hey, Caelid. Checked out Deep Rock Survivor yet? Not yet. Darkest Dungeon, such good harsh fun? Yeah. Really good stuff. FTL was my go-to new baby game that I can pause whenever. Yeah, it's really good for that. Really good for that. Hey, Josh, I'm thinking of pre-ordering Dragon's Dogma 2. Can you explain me how the game is? Alejandro, let me put it like this. Do you have a PlayStation 5? If you have a PlayStation 5, Dragon's Dogma 1, Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, the first game, is on sale for only $5 USD. I would say go play that. If you like that, you will likely enjoy the new one coming out soon as well. I can't really think of a better argument than that. If you have a PlayStation 5, it might be on sale on other platforms as well, but Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, the first one, is on sale for only $5 USD. I would say go get that, try it out. If you like it, you'll like the second one. Straight up. Yeah, $5. Incredibly good game. And you get a very good value for only $5, man. So surprised you never checked out Pacific Drive, looked up your street. I was thinking about it, but I just didn't action on it. Also, I will be playing Dragon's Dogma 2 when it comes out, so if you're still on the fence at that time, you can just come by my stream and check out some gameplay when it happens, you know? What's up, Mythic Blue? Hey, folks, thank you for tuning in once again for the next part of our Deathless run. We are in Caelid. Great to have you here today. Happy Thursday. If you haven't already left a like on the video, it would mean a lot if you would. And of course, if you're able to open up a second tab to watch on Twitch as well, that would also mean a lot. Thanks for anyone willing to do so. Oh, that was unexpected. Are you coming down? Ah. Damn cum bugs, dude. Oh, dude, that guy down there is being a nightmare. Would you stop? Oh, what a dick. When's the next new game you will play coming out? Dragon's Dogma 2 on the 22nd of March. That guy down there is really holding me out. He's just standing there, menacingly. Finally. Dragon's Dogma is free for PS Plus subscribers. Oh, there you go. If you have PS Plus, then just go ahead and check that out. Easy. I want that smithing 5. That's an extra weapon level right there. Alright, this guy around the corner to my right, we are going to kill. I decided to start killing this guy instead of running by him because he ends up following me to the other side anyway, and it just causes more issues. May as well just take him out while he's alone. It's just easier. Hey, Emmer. Alejandro, did you just not hear a single word I said about the topic, man? What up, fruit dude? Yo, JT Mags, thanks for becoming a member of the channel, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it loads. Alright, there's our somber 6. Essentially, Dragon's Dogma 2 is just a game, an RPG, with a lot of unique mechanics and a lot of different classes, and every class has strengths and weaknesses that apply throughout the entire game that are much more needed than others, like comparatively to other strengths and weaknesses you would see in other games. Filling out your party is more than just taking who has the highest stats, but more what type of damage they deal. Been watching since December on TV. Last Death was devastating to watch, but this is definitely the run. Yo, Artemi, thanks, man. What up, Bahoshia? I appreciate that, Alejandro. Does Dogma have a sassy dark-haired sorceress who can be romanced? I don't recall romance in the game. I don't recall that. What I do remember are some really tough fights. Hey, thanks, Josh. Nice catch, bud. Good jorb. Was my favorite game ever? That depends on the mood I'm in for like what type of games I'm like wanting to play at that time. Some examples are Dragon Age, Mass Effect, Stalker, Tarkov, Rust. What else? What else can I think of here? Ow. Camera, please. Baldur's Gate franchise, not just not just 3, but 1 through 3. Also, I forgot this is a Putrid avatar. My mistake. It's a very good thing that I have a lot of health, because that could have been devastating. Devastating to my case. But yeah, it just depends on the mood I'm in. I'm also a big fan of Souls-likes, obviously. So the Dark Souls for Dark Souls 1 and 3 specifically. Bloodborne is up there. Elden Ring, obviously. I'm also a big fan of like turn-based stuff too. Older games like Final Fantasy Tactics and Shining Force really tickle that itch for me. Really enjoy that type of game a lot. I'm hoping that we can see something kind of revitalized turn-based tactical stuff in that regard. Did I play Sekiro 2? Yeah. Not nearly as big a fan of it as many others, but it is enjoyable. Yo, Richard B, 20 months. Dude, where the hell have you been? Hello there. It's been so long since I've caught a stream. How have you been, Brolina Jolie? Hope you've been well, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Thank you for 20 months of membership. Welcome back. I've been alright, man. Been alright, playing lots of games. I'm at the point now with Elden Ring, Richard, where I'm trying to beat the whole game, killing all the bosses without dying. That's where I am. I've come a long way. Can you... Thank you. Thanks, pal. You said it because it was a tad bit too anime, but I'm surprised you're not a bigger Fire Emblem enjoyer. I love like GameCube and older Fire Emblem stuff, but after that point, it just gets really anime, and it just kind of, I don't know. It's not that I didn't like it. In fact, when another one comes out, I'll absolutely be there day one to play it. I just, I guess, I don't know, it just does something to my interest. But I will say that I will admit that I play those games for the gameplay more than anything else. It could be the most absurdly stupid story, and I don't care. I'm just there for the gameplay, man. When I play a turn-based tactical game like that, I want good quality gameplay. I want it to feel like I'm playing a different version of chess, you know? That's what I like. I'm not a big chess enjoyer, but I love games like that, you know? Oh shit, I forgot. It's okay, we can fix this. Nice. I gotta sneeze. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm okay. You guys need to fight each other, not me. Oh, man. Yeah, burn them. Burn them, baby. Ow. Apparently I got burned. But there's still a guy behind you trying to stab you in the back. I don't know if you're aware. Oh, wait. Now they're friends again. They're friends again. Thank you, Blue. That guy's still trying to attack him. He's flat out broken. He's still trying to attack the guy. He was supposed to untarget him so long ago because he was no longer, what's the word, enraged, I guess? But he was still attacking him. That's crazy. Yeah, it was a bad time for a sneeze, huh? Oh. I need to go get, Flame grant me strength. That's what I'm forgetting. Sekiro, the hardest Souls game right now? For many, I struggled more with Elden Ring than I ever did Sekiro. But RTS games like StarCraft or Halo Wars, I was never big on Halo Wars. I love StarCraft Brood War. StarCraft 2 was alright. I enjoyed a good amount of Command & Conquer games. Mostly Red Alert 2, but I enjoyed all the Tiberian games too. Generals as well. Yeah, Andrew, he's significantly stronger than the other one, right? I prefer StarCraft 1 and Brood War over 2. Same. Big same. Alright, that works for me. Hey, Ricky. Hey, Sven. Oh, nice, he missed. Miyazaki said there's one unsolved mystery in the game. What do you think about that? I don't know if I believe him. Not saying Miyazaki's a liar, but that would be an awful good tactic to get people playing your game before the DLC comes out. Could be good for investors. Nice, Tom Bombadil. Thanks for tuning in. Let's see. Memorize spell. Flame grant me strength. There we go. We're good. Starting to get sick of this challenge. I mean, I take breaks from it when I'm feeling like burnt out, like I did with Valheim. But sick of it? No. How much watch time does your channel have? I do not know offhand. Total, it would be a lot. I'm sure many, 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 many hours. Millions and millions of watch time in hours, but I don't really know the exact number. I don't really track that stat. I've played Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, but I'd never have done a full playthrough of it. I'm hoping one day it comes out on PC, so I have an excuse to do so. Hey, Gizmo. I mean, yeah, I bet, but that doesn't really dissuade me from doing it. I wouldn't put myself up to the challenge if I wasn't really interested in doing it, you know? Going into the fight against Loretta, I'm definitely going to do something to up my magical resistance, my magical damage negation at that time. Because I know I'll be in my head about it otherwise. Like, even if I do never complete this run, I won't have regretted trying. I've had a good time with this. If things just go away where I never do complete this, I mean, that's just the way of it. I will say that I'm not going to let this run get in the way of playing new games. I won't do that. I've seen what streamers are like when they do that. They end up really resenting the game. And I don't want to end up on that path. Oh yeah, Loretta's Scythe Ash of War is kind of insane. Alright, we got our glintstone scrap. We're going to need that later for the tower. Good stuff. What up, Damp Squib? StarCraft 2 got overcomplicated. Brood War is the golden standard. I agree. Did you ever do level 1 runs? No. I don't really have interest in doing level 1 runs. I don't find that very exciting. Doing well, Blue Army. How are you? I didn't flame grant me strength. Damn it. Oh, well, we're going in. Richard B, they give $5. So that's loser talk. You will succeed. You know, I hope so, man. I hope so. Thanks for the $5. Oh, that sucked. Oh, I forgot to count the Putrid avatar as well. Let me put that on the board here. Magmy Wyrm. Thanks for the 5, Richard. What did you think of Nightingale? I thought it was fun. The game has a bright future. They just need to balance it so, like, there's a lot of content later on in the game. They need to make it so there's a little bit more to do towards the beginning so it doesn't seem so tedious. But once you get beyond that tediousness, it does really shine bright. Hey, Tro. Siraxis says, how many bosses will the DLC have? Do you guys think? My guess is, like, I'm still saying, like, 4 to, like, 8 main story bosses. Like, bosses that you, like, have to fight to progress, like, the actual main story. I would really guess somewhere around, like, 5. But as far as optional bosses go, like open area bosses and dungeons and stuff, I'm going to go ahead and say there's probably going to be upwards of 30 total bosses. Especially given the area. Apparently it's going to be an area that's slightly larger than Limgrave, and Limgrave itself has like, what, 31 bosses or something, so it should be right around the same. I can reach the build. Looks super cool. I'm a fresh Tarnished. It's just a build around the Bloodhound Fang. There's really nothing special going on otherwise. Aside from, you know, like Blood Flame Blade, Flame Grant Me Strength, and Golden Vow, which are all buffs, but this build is viable even without those. $165, Samuel. You want a fully primed Placidus Axe? That boss is kind of nuts with only 2 heads. You want it to have all 5? That thing is already an absolute tank. You want it to have 5? I'm not sure I grabbed that item. Do, do, do. All right, let's get over here. Hey, thanks, Vosk. I went the wrong way. I always do that anymore. I don't know why. I end up, like, running down the wrong path. I know I need to, like, run off to the right again, but I always go the other side. Don't know why. There's a stone sword key up here to my left I need to grab. That's the stuff. Alright, it's boss time. I guess it's on who the Lion Omen boss is. That Lion Omen, if you look back at the trailer, JT, it's actually a bunch of people wearing a lion costume. So it's not actually a Lion Omen. If you go back to that part where it shows it and pause it, you'll see like legs and underneath the cloth and stuff. Four otters wearing a trench coat. Yes. Yo, Bren, thank you for 5 gifted members, man. That's sick. Thank you. Thanks a ton, man. Casual 3567 damage in about a second. Not bad. Not bad. Watched Dune 2 yesterday. It was an awesome movie. Nice. Is Dune 2 out? I thought it was coming out... I don't know why I'm thinking March 1st. Is it already out, though? What up, skating? Alright, it's time to go kill a dragon, shall we? A dragon. Yo, Majin Kai with a $10 super chat. Thanks, man. Axl Rose learned every rose has its thorn during the November rains when the Civil War broke out while he was knocking on heaven's door. I don't know why I had to scream it, Majin Kai, but yeah, man. Thanks for the $10, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Hey, Thunder God. You know, I've got the Sight of Grace. I could just fast travel. I don't know why I run the road. Thank you, Majin Kai. On his way to Paradise City with Mr. Brownstone? For sure. Alright, well that reset the poise meter, surely. What are you doing? No tail whip? There it is. Oh, I missed. Decaying Ekzykes is down. Goes well, Night Hunter. How are you? Where's this dragon? Right next to the Caelid Highway South Site of Grace. Right about there. How do you say his name? Ekzykes? I've always pronounced it Ekzykes, yeah. Not sure if that's actually correct, but, you know, it's my best guess. It's pronounced X-lax. Oh, true. Surely. Decaying Dragon X-lax. Caelid and its damn birds, huh? Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Night Hunter. Easiest dungeon in the game when you really think about it. Cavalry, thank you for 16 months of membership. Don't dance with Mr. Brownstone. He'll come knock and won't leave you alone. True. True, man. This is Cemetery Shade. All by his lonesome. Thank you, Cavalry. It's 16 months, dude. Am I going for a little walk? A little walkie poo? Got that. Alright, let's go here. We gotta take out some nighttime bosses. Oh boy! Right around 2 hours, Soggy, I think. Right around 2 hours. Elgranon, thank you for 5 gifted members as well, dude. God damn. Thanks, man. I appreciate it loads. Very cool. Thanks, Lodix. Hey, Jojo. Bonk. We give him the big bonk right in the forehead for the win. Caelid with 5 gifted members as well. Holy, what's with all the gifted members, guys? Thank you. Caelid and Elgranon, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. No, let's go around this way, actually. Come here. I don't know why, but he just kind of walked up to me. He just kind of walked up to me and never swung his weapon, rather. Swang. Hey, Francis. Hey, Greg. Hey, Melvin. 2 or 3 months of DLC. It comes out July 21st. So, like, 5. Or is it... No, is it June 21st? It's June 21st, so like 4. Or is it June or July? God damn it. It should be June. It better be June. So like 4 months. Yeah, June. What's your favorite and least favorite in the game? I actually really enjoy Caelid and Farum Azula. Least favorite area in Elden Ring? I don't know. I don't really know. Oh, you know, actually I do know. Mount Gelmir. I just remembered Mount Gelmir exists. Yeah, that's my least favorite. Mount Gelmir should be illegal. That place should be against the law. Hey, hey! Hey, Thrash. Hey, Vasto. Tal, I'm not so worried about Melania. What worries me most at this point are Malekith and Loretta. Those are my last 2 deaths. But also, there is a bell-bearing, or not a bell-bearing hunter, rather, but a Blackblade Kindred coming up soon. That has always kind of scared me, so there is that too. Hey, Stan. That's not what I wanted to do here, but that's what we got. There we go. You know, I just thought it is so habitual for me to unlock all of these. Is there only one that I need to do to get to the boss here? It is. I've always just kind of habitually done all of them. Is there just one that I need to unlock to get this boss fight open? I don't even know why I do all of them. I don't think there's a need to. Or maybe I do, I don't know. It's just so habitual to do them all, I don't even think about it. Lady, stop jumping back. Please. Alright, you all suck. Oh, too early. Very good. Hey, Zulu, good to have you here. Trying to hear a fire giant tutorial? Nice, man. Understand Malekith, but Loretta, could you explain? Loretta has the spell Loretta's Mastery. I'll put it like this, Tel. I'll put it like this. There's a clip of one of my deaths that I died to her, where I died in a single frame from being hit by only 3 out of the 4 arrows. Because of the range that I was at, it happened so quickly that I could not even react properly. You even see my character's stamina go down because I dodge, but it doesn't matter because I die in a single frame anyway. Do not underestimate Loretta's damage. Oh, also, I'd like to note that was with over 60 total vigor. So I had a shitload of health. I had over 2,000 health and was one-framed by that attack. Do not underestimate Loretta. And I don't mean Loretta in the Carian study hall, or the Carian Manor. I mean Loretta in the Hayleek tree. Very different experience, obviously. But do not sleep on her damage. She, ooh. She surprised me with that damage, and I promise to never underestimate her again. Terrifying. Yeah, Francis. But yeah, that was only 3 out of the 4 arrows that hit me too, so I can only imagine what happens if all 4 hit you, you know? God damn. Will I play Final Fantasy Rebirth? Nah. Nope, I am being a generous streamer. I am specifically not spoiling the Final Fantasy experience for any of you. You are all free and welcome to go play Final Fantasy, and I will never spoil that for you. You're welcome. Yes, escape, yeah. I'll be going in with some magic resistance this time, Tal. To see if it can help me out. Alright. This is the Putrid Crystallian Trio. Almost dodged it all. Hey, thank you, Zulu. Hear this a lot, but you could totally do radio. You definitely got the voice for it. I appreciate that, man. Promise you'll play through the new Elden Ring DLC, will ya? I don't have to. You already know what's going to happen. I don't have to promise that because you know. It's guaranteed. Hey, Aaron. Am I pronouncing this right? Psycho? Thanks for joining. Want to make pixel art of a soul's weapon? Any ideas for which to go for? Do Mirai's Executioner's Sword or Godslayer's Great Sword. Kaiko, but it's all good? Alright. I just didn't know because of the C. Oh, you bitch. Are you kidding me? Why such low damage compared to other bosses? Crystallians have an outer shell where they take reduced damage until you crack it. You'll notice that this one looks cracked now since I broke its poise, whereas that one is not cracked over there. Once you crack their armor, their damage negation, it basically becomes non-existent. They still take a good amount of damage from strike stuff, but ultimately their poise breaks so quickly you don't have to worry about it. Aye, a little early. Love how they watch you murder their friend. The big secret to getting the AI to do that, by the way, guys, there is a bit of a trick. Just focus on one at a time. Stay near only one of them, and the others will basically just watch. It's how the AI is built. If you go too close to the other ones, or if you attack multiple, then they'll all go on you. They'll attack you, you know, instead of taking turns, they'll all just focus you. But if you attack one at a time yourself and stay near only one, then obviously they won't hit you, much like what just happened. All right, we got that. That's all done. We got those. We go here. A preferred theme to make pixel art in? I don't really know. I don't really know, man. Know what's sad? It says over 500 people are watching the channel, but here's only 200 likes. Are most of you not entertained? Hit that like button now. Yeah, go off, Contain. Go off, dude. Tell him. Tell him, man. Tell him you want to see the Josh feed do big things, and the only way to make that happen is support what he does by pressing a button for free. Hell yes. It's free, and it helps. Amazing. What was my morning star? 14.
It's been an age. How can I? Ever so.
Is your sword flame? No, it's a spell that I cast on it. Right here, Thrash, this spell. Clean. How do expansions work? Can you start at level 1? Yeah, you can start a whole new character, or you can take a character that you already have and just take it to the area where the expansion starts. You just got to go to a certain area as is designated by the DLC. In this case, it'll likely be Mikola after defeating Mohg in his palace. And then from there, you just kind of go up there, use Mikola's arm, and then you'll end up in the expansion area with whatever character you take there. Where am I going? I need to go over there. You have to beat the game or just go there through Mohg? For as far as I know, you just got to go to Mohg. You shouldn't have to beat the whole game to do an expansion. That's generally not how From Software expansions work. Miyazaki did say something about having to defeat Radahn as well, which, you know, more details will come out when the expansion actually releases. I don't know why Radahn would have to be involved in this way, but maybe they're adding something to the game as a requirement, so that way it takes a little bit more time to get there. Still don't understand the Radahn thing, but we'll see what happens. Battle Mage Hugus. Probably pronounced Hughes, but Hugus is fun to say. Alright, who do we have left? Oh, Commander O'Neill. Oh boy. Oh, Elgranon, that's always the worst when that happens. But at least you're understanding. What am I doing? Get on the horse. Oh. I don't know why, but I didn't think I was in range of that. That was awful. What? You lived? Oh, no, never mind. Those crossbow bolts. Okay. Okay. All right, who's up next? Looks like we got to go to the northeast part of the map. Oh, I forgot to count the Nox duo as well. Let's do that. Now we got to go northeast. Oh boy! This is when it gets scary. All right, let's see. Let's go this way. My 2-year-old is going to be sad when you complete this. My husband and I like to cast the VODs to the TV to catch up on what we've missed. Little dude calls it floor is lava due to some of the lava locations. We're still rooting for you, though. I love that so much. I love that, Natalie. Thanks for sharing. That's very cool. Why is it always raining in Dragon Barrow? Why is it always raining? Oh, let me get the Sight of Grace, just in case. Which boss do you think has the most badass design and fighting style? Mohg. Really like fighting Mohg. It's such a fun fight. Spear to the dead dragon's tears? Oh. Well, that would explain it. Because it's sad there? It is pretty sad, isn't it? Alright, the beast repellent torch will make it so the wolves will not go near me. The rune bear doesn't give a damn, but the wolves are scared of it. Alright, we're gonna wait for this guy to circle back around. Alright, that fight is always scary, but we got it. Hey, Amber. Rune Bear isn't repelled because it's a god, not a beast. True. So why didn't my combo one-shot the knife-throwing guy, though? You know what I should have done? I need to, when I enter there, I think I need to, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because it's not like it's scary when I only need to tap it once to kill it. But ultimately, I think previous, if I just L2, R2, it should break its poise and pretty much kill it at the same time. I'm just afraid that every time I R2, it's just going to like jump away. And no, my voice definitely did not just crack there. Not at all. Why is this cave always loading so slow? I don't know. I'm not sure. What's up, Ez? At my current job, when I first called to ask about my application, my voice cracked horribly. I immediately hung up and called a few days later and pretended it wasn't me. That's funny. That's funny. No, why are you going that way? Oh, that was a lucky duck right under that, huh? Buddy. Buddy, what are you doing? Can he fall off? Yeah. Can't beat Melania, don't know what I should do. You can try things like throwing frost pots at her when she's about to waterfowl. When she jumps up in the air, if you just throw a frost pot, it'll immediately break her out of it. You can also, I think you can sleep her as well, but the effect is slower there. Frost and bleed and fire are generally the status effects, the elements that you want to use against her. Also, heavier weapons will break her poise on the regular. And not just like full-on break her poise so you can get a critical hit, but they'll stagger her constantly because they're heavy and she doesn't have a lot of heavy armor to resist it. So you can actually break her down very quickly that way and get some good combos in. Those are my suggestions. Yeah, green names are people that are members of the channel. People who are paying supporters of what I do. Or they were gifted one. You can be gifted a member as well from someone else in the chat. Yeah, you can also parry Melania. A lot of her attacks are very easily parryable. She actually has a lot of really big tells for parrying. It does take 3 parries to stagger her, yeah. You can Grey Shield Waterfowl, yeah, but I still wouldn't recommend that because even if she hits your shield, she's still going to heal. Bleed. Where are you going? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Yikers, man. I reacted to that attack so damn late. It's alright, we recovered. Fighting a dragon on a bridge is scary, man. Valheim question, how do I get a good bow? Crude bow is garbage. When you're in the Black Forest, chop down a pine tree. It'll give you a different type of wood that'll reveal the recipe for the next level of bow. Tips for phase 2. More of the same really is. It's just a couple different attacks that you have to learn how to dodge. But really more of the same. No problem, Deuterino. I hope so, Keith. Oh, come on, dude. Where's my dodge? What am I doing? I'm blaming the slope on that one. Making dumb mistakes. That last hit, I got greedy. Don't you think this sword is OP? I mean, if this sword was OP, I probably would have gotten the run already, right? If this sword was something that was so overpowered, I would have gotten the run long ago. Damn. Damn it, dude. Buddy. Very good. Come up here, man. There you go. Good stuff. Good headshot. A miss. Walk this way, man. Come on. Beautiful. Okay. So I made one mistake, but overall pretty good. Want to use the LT attack because there's just no good time for it there aside from on a stagger, but I'd rather give myself a moment to recover. I like to give myself time to recover, to recenter myself instead of just kind of sending it constantly. It gives me more time to think, to process, recalibrates, if you will. Okay. This count's not adding up. Hold on. Mm, 58. We should be at 78. There we go. Okay, that is probably the toughest fight in the entire region for me, so that's good. Let's go get the Clean Rot Knight over here as a bit of a palate cleanser before we go get Radon. Probably not tell. While I think it's cool, like people want to see like a run that's towards the end to see the success, I am of the opinion where I would rather people discover my channel for what it is. You know what I mean? I don't want people to be here only when something big is going on. I want people to be here whenever. If I advertise my stream in such a way, then that's going to be an expectation. They'll see that run, they'll see the success, and then they'll never come back again. And I just don't like that idea. Yeah, that is definitely a hard fight. Karza, thank you for 22 months. Sorry I couldn't respond to it faster. I was in the middle of a very tough fight. Thank you for 22 months at Tier 2, man. Thoughts on the Sekiro-style difficulty scaling of the DLC? Can't wait to see you go through it this summer. I don't know. I find it a little weird, but if that's how they want to do things, I mean, that's how they want to do things, you know? Who am I to complain? I am but a man playing video games. You know? I don't know if I like the idea of like an alternate leveling system in a game that's already established with its own idea, but I think the reason they're doing it is they just want it so everyone will be able to experience the overall challenge rather than breeze through it or have too hard of a time. So it could be good from a balancing standpoint. We'll see how it plays out. We'll definitely be able to tell whether or not we like it when it happens. I'm sure the gameplay will still be king, though. I've seen some pretty bad leveling systems in games, but still have fun with the actual gameplay loop, so we'll see. I'm glad you think so, Kool-Aid, bro. Thanks, man. Yeah, they don't mess with DLC, so I am just kind of trusting them. Yeah. Have a good night, Sven. In Michael Zaki, we trust. You know, Algernon upgrading the membership to tier 2. Thanks, man. Thanks for doing that. That's very nice. What up, Pop Man? Thank you, Algernon, for the upgrade. Who do I consider the hardest mini-boss? Who do you what would you describe as a mini-boss? Or would that be anything not main story? Because that would also make Malenia a mini-boss, right? It just depends on your actual definition of it. Nice, Emperor. Hey, introverted. It goes well, Benz. How are you?
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival.
Yo, thanks, Tom.
The festival. But now we.
Okay, it's time for old Redaniel. Last time I almost killed him before getting to phase 2. I wonder if I can do that this time if I do things right. I would have gotten him before phase 2 if I had gotten the first attack without getting hit by his little crawling move. If I do this right, it should go well. If. Wish me luck. Damn, dude. Almost got it again. Oh, so close. No, I don't use summons, Tal. But hey, we'll take a hitless Radon, right? We'll take a hitless Radon. Why not? I've been good, Srabov. How are you, dude? There he goes. It's been all right, Nick. How are you? How do you jump down from the horse and attack at the same time? When you are running on the horse, if you tap L3 and then R1 or R2 immediately after, you'll do the attack. You kind of suck? Dude, listen. You don't want to go there with me, okay? I will tell you all about my escapades with your mother and who really does all the good sucking. Fighting Melania soon? Not until Consecrated Snowfield. That's way later. Got him, chat. Absolutely got him. What up, TQ? Alright. It's time for a Putrid Tree Spirit. Oh boy. Okay, so favorite mini boss if we're not like if we're doing not main story, but also let's just do it like not demigod. Not just not main story, but non-remembrance and not demigod. I think I'm genuinely a fan of Godskin nobles and apostles, but also Bell-bearing hunters and Crucible Knights, man, are so good. I would say, out of all of these, I really enjoy the bell-bearing hunters the most. Oh, that guy pulled out his damn sword. He's not messing around. Jen, thank you for the 5 Canadas. Chat, we getting sassy, Josh. Jen, thank you for the 5 Canadian. I appreciate it, dude. Very kind. Thank you. What do you think of cigarettes? I'm not a smoker. Oh, I never refreshed my stuff. It's okay. We opened up the door. We can just reset the dungeon and run straight down. I don't want to go in here without my buffs. This guy has a shitload of health. Cringe. Cringe, he says. Oh, so cringe. Man got absolutely suplexed, and all he can say is cringe. Anthony, thank you for the 5. Hey, Josh, you really stink at this game like a fart in the wind. Much love, Anthony. Thank you for the 5, dude. I'm so bad at video games. I do have my moments. Sometimes I really am bad. Sometimes. What buffs do you do beyond Golden Vow and Bloodflame? I have Flame Grant Me Strength, as well as my Flask of Wondrous Physic, which has both the Strength tier and the Dex tier. Yeah, at least it wasn't look cringe, true. Played any of the mods? I've played Randomizer twice, and I've played the Ascended mod as well. Oh, no explosion? Weird. All right. Who do we have left? Oh, I forgot to count the Putrid avatar earlier. My bad. Let me get that. My mistake. My mistake. I feel like Algren and me are heavy breathing in our respective corners with our hammers poised. Around what boss number there might be Crucible Duo? I want to say that's right around 100. Adelard.
I have a task in old business. May we meet again. May we meet again.
May we meet again. Actually, you know what? Because it is considered part of Leyndell, it's a little after 100. My bad. Probably around like 115 to 120-ish. I think. No bubble today? I get bubble after I get to 55 dexterity. Alright, and now it's on to the Godskin Apostle inside the tower. Oh boy! We're all attempts with the same build. I had a double halberd build that I started with. Jesus, dude, be a little nicer to the Crucible Knights. I love dueling fights in this game so much. They're so fun. Hey, buddy, catch. Bleed? Nope, this one. There it is. Oh, I missed. When can we expect the hot tub stream? That has already happened. I've already had my hot tub stream arc. My wife just walked into the office and she's giving me the eyebrows. The what the hell are you talking about eyebrows? Turn my lantern? No, I like my lantern off because it makes it easier to see. I don't know why, but when I have a lantern on in a lot of games, like even like a flashlight, a lot of the time, it makes it harder for me to see my immediate surroundings. Just like the way light reflects off of things in a lot of video games just makes it very awkward for me to look at. I don't want to do that and end up misjudging my jump or something. That would not be beneficial. Oh my god, sir, relax. Oh my god, he actually fell off. Did you see that? You actually stayed up? What? He's never done that. Okay, from now on, I'm launching all 5 at him right away. From now on, it has to happen that way. What the hell, dude? I actually don't want to use that. Yeah, that works too, man. Thank you. His people need him. What the hell, dude? That made you anxious? Yeah, me too. Hey, thanks, Steeric. Make the bad man fly. Okay, so from now on, I'm going to just launch all 5 of those things at him. Though they do use mana. But I still think at the minimum, 4 needs to happen. Usually when I use 3, it's enough to knock him off the edge. But for some reason this time it was not, so... Yeah, KD. Hey, James. Not gonna flame grant me strength on this one. Patience, lads, patience. Point, point, pointy, point, 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 point. Point, pointy, point, 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 point. Point, 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 point. Point, point, pointy, point, 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 point. Point, 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 point. Oh. Point, point, point. Doobie 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Boop, boop. Boing, boing. What a banger tune, though, right? What a banger tune. Okay, dudes, listen, I need some claps in the chat for Caelid is officially completed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Caelid is done. When he said bwamp, 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 really felt that? Yeah, you did. You felt it in your loins, right? Don't worry, I have that effect on people. It's normal. Off to Altus Plateau we go. Jen, they were the 5 Canadians. Josh has a big announcement, y'all. He's going to be releasing his album of covers of video game theme songs next year. Just you wait. Yes. The title, the title of the album is going to be Bwant Bwant Bwant. It's going to be sick. Hold on, can we rewind? Did I do that Apostle fight no hit? Surely I took a hit there, right? I thought I took a hit. I don't know why I put that in my mind. Beyonce is terrified. I did get hit once? Okay, I thought so. Okay, I need you to jump there, horse. Horsey man. You do jump, right? Very good. Me listening to the Josh Reed OST Cat Jam? Hell yeah. What's up, Polygamist? My buddy and I had the idea of a Christmas album where we meow to the various holiday tunes. Nice, dude. I'm sure that would be a big seller. Mariah Carey is now terrified. And thanks, Greenies. Which ending of Elden Ring is best in your opinion? Flame of the Frenzy. Just because it's the most different. It does something big. Felt it down in my plums. Who said that? Was that Will Ferrell in Eastbound and Down? When he was like the car dealer? Am I remembering that right? It was? Nailed it. Watch the outtakes. I imagine they're great. Hey, Abby. or something right when the guards at the gate will start to attack you. The guards at the gate, like if you're talking about the guardian golems, they will not attack you if you have both halves of the Deathless medallion. If you don't have it, they will become aggressive. Everyone, please say hello to our dearest friend, Gillica. Everyone, please say goodbye to our dearest friend, Gillica. Very good.
Only fine. You have it now to become the thing as
Hold on, I gotta put on the drip. The drip. Nice. Swag. Majin Kai, thank you for the 2. Parts are outdated. It's rectal breeze from now on. That's the gentleman's way to say it. Thanks for the 2, man. We're going to get somber 7s. You can get somber 7s. There's one over in Volcano Manor. You have to do a little bit of jumping to get to. That's right next to a virgin abductor. There's also a very easy way to farm them in the sewers. If you know where the Dung Eater is, his jail cell, specifically in the sewers, there's going to be 4 hands, 3 small ones and 1 large one. They all have an extremely high drop rate of somber 7s. You can get them very easily from farming them there. They have such a high drop rate that out of all the times I've gone there to farm somber 7s, I can't remember a single time when I didn't get one on my first attempt. That's how high the drop rate is. No, I've not fought Leyndell yet. We don't go to Consecrated Snowfield until later. Towards the end. Leyndell will be right around boss 160. Virgin abductors always target the Tarnished. Does that mean we're all virgins? Yeah, dude. Maidenless behavior. Maidenless behavior. Miyazaki said, hey, let's design a game where we can subtly call everyone that plays it an absolute virgin. What up, help? The maidens are virgins, so even if you have one with you, still be a virgin. No, see, that's the trap. Miyazaki trapped us the whole time. He's like, watch, guys, they're gonna play the whole game seeking a maiden, and then they're still gonna be virgins. Yep, canon Miyazaki behavior right there. Yeah, Screamer, exactly. True. I call Cap because that tree sentinel has his way with me every new game. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. I'm doing well, Joey. How are you? I really feel like Virgin Abductor is a weird, bad translation of the more obvious Iron Maiden. It could be. I don't really know their lore, so I can't really say, but I mean, that does kind of make sense. I was going to upgrade my membership, but YouTube or my iPad isn't cooperating. Sorry about that. Hey, I appreciate you trying. The fact that you're trying to give me more of your money, I mean, that's incredibly nice. I appreciate that. Is pure strength any good in Elden Ring? Yes. Unga Bunga build is still very good. What will it take for Renala to love me? For Radagon to have never existed. Yeah, I've always thought that too, Tal. The Rune Bear, like, grab thrust attack is definitely pretty suspicious. Yo, JD, they were the $5. Pretty sure all the bosses you one-shot disagree with your version. Thanks for the 5, JD. And yo, Ignacio, they were the 5 gifted members. That's really nice of you, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Are you using what is now the meta build for Elden Ring? I will be very honest, Levin. I have no idea. I have no idea what other people are using in this game to complete it in a regular fashion. As far as I know, people are still out there using like Rivers of Blood and Moonveil. But again, I don't truly know. Oh, for heaven's sake, Josh, stop begging for my money. I can't help it, dude. I am once again on my knees begging you to empty your wallet into the stream right now. Yo, Scarecrow, they were the 2. Juice, help me. I met Melania. Godspeed, my dude. Godspeed. Thanks for the 2, man. What type of build do you use in Scarecrow? What do you crash in Melania's party with? Double greatswords, I'm gonna get slapped around as a crusader? Oh, dude, no. Double greatswords? No, you'll be fine. Melania has a very large weakness to heavier weaponry. She doesn't wear very heavy armor, which means you can break her poise on the regular, but also stagger her out of her own combos on the regular. She does get hyper armor on certain things, but you'll find that a lot of her normal attacks, you can just overwhelm her. I'm not saying go hyper aggressive, but unless it's like a charged up attack, you can pretty much break her out of it with a couple exceptions. You'll find as you do the fight and do experimentation that you'll have the upper hand with the big weapons. If I were to suggest like a new player, the easiest way to take out Melania, I would say use a big weapon. That's pretty much it. All right, what are we doing now? I need to go here to go grab a torch. And then we kill bosses. What talismans I have on? Warrior Jar, Green Turtle, Ritual Sword. Yeah, Big Bonk the Big Mean Lady, for sure. If you were using lighter weaponry, I would say you should definitely be shaking in your boots, but heavier weaponry, handles are a lot better.
Is custom well?
Okay. Let's go fight bosses. Played Elden Ring for the first time in a long time and decided to go back and watch your daggers only playthrough. Oh man. What a time that was, Sumbo. Hey, Marshmallow. I don't know why I drank that so early. Let me reset. I don't know why I did that. Nice damage spike on the horse there. My favorite boss Styric is Moog. All right. Josh disclosed what's going on. I always wear this armor at this point in the game, specifically for Wormface. This armor gives extra vitality, which is resistance to Deathblight. I've been doing that the past, I don't know, 10 plus playthroughs. All my homies hate Wormface? True. Didn't mean to swing there. Ah, son of a bitch. What are you doing? You see how he waits until I attack to do anything at all? You see that shit? Oh, how'd that miss? Oh, well, that sucked a lot. Need to back off so these guys didn't get involved. Fallingstar beast. Ideas or theories about the purple lightning in Erdtree DLC? So I thought about it, and it's actually, it looks like it has gravity imbuement of some kind. I totally forgot that gravity glows purple and has a lightning effect to it. I totally forgot that's a thing. So it looks like maybe some new type of gravity, either a gravity-based weapon armament or a weapon with a new gravity Ash of War effects. Yeah, just like real life, gravity's purple and has lightning. Yeah, I totally forgot that was a thing when I was watching the Dia trailer for the first few times. And then it hit me. Much like gravity. Yo, Matt, thank you for the gifted member. How you doing today, man? How you doing, huh? What was that on the ceiling? That was an Astel thing. Astel guy. He's just not a full-on, full-grown one. Thanks again, Matt, for the gifted member. Oh, went out to Mad Matt. Nice. We have Matt and Mad Matt. Ah! I jumped right into it, man. So close to being so cool! Boom, 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 boom. Remember when I gifted and I went to myself? It was on my birthday? Yeah, I remember that. Should have bought a lotto ticket that day, yeah, for sure. Yes, you should have. Okay. I'm gonna take a really quick break, guys. I gotta pee. When I come back, more bosses will die, alright? Before I forget, let me change the dexterity knot to the bubble tier. Because it's now going to be at 60, as you can see. which means we're at the soft cap, so no point really going further than that. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Alright, guys, we're back. We're back. More bosses will die now. Where am I? What am I doing? Where am I going? Let's go this way. Let's go. Where do I want to go first? I'm going to go up here and grab a Site of Grace and a golden seed. May as well do that. You can also put the Tibia Mariner. Tibia Mariner is indeed Altus Plateau. But then it's weird. It's Altus Plateau, but then the nearby dungeon is Mount Gelmir. It makes sense that the dungeon is Mount Gelmir because it actually goes into the mountain itself. But it's just odd to me that the boss here is not also part of it, considering it's at the base of it. I don't know. Fire's Blood Flame Blade specifically is not going to help at all in this fight, so we'll not worry about that. Ah! I got lucky. I didn't get lucky that time. Tibia Mariner. Let's go get the Site of Grace. And then we go further north. Okay, so run away from Waterfowl? Pretty much, yeah. You died to a Tibia Mariner will never let you down. I almost died to a Tibia Mariner on the last playthrough, I think. It was the one in the mountaintops area. But it wasn't the Tibia Mariner itself, it was the snails that were there. They just kept hitting me. Can I get a draconic somber before entering mountains? No. No, you cannot. I'm gonna grab a water. 2 seconds. All right. Something is different about you? What do you mean? Am I different, guys? Is it my hair? The joke is, if you don't know, I'm bald. It can't be my hair because I'm bald. Alright, we're gonna get the troll dungeon over here out of the way. Didn't mean to attack. Here, yeah, I'm not face bald. That's true. I'm not face bald. I never use them there. I think I might from now on. It's a lot to deal with, Scarecrow, but it's not meant to be a fight that you just kind of breeze through. Just keep that in mind. Have another one! Alright, the second one was pointless, but, you know, it's fine. Okay. Very good. Hey guys, I don't know how many of you guys watch streams on Twitch as well, but I am live on Twitch as well. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. Anyone that's willing to open up an extra tab and watch on that side as well, it would mean a heck of a lot, as I'm trying to grow our community on that side of things too. And obviously the way Twitch works is the more people that are there, the higher I get pushed up in directories, therefore more people can find who I am and what I do. It would mean a lot if you could do that for me. No, I don't use a face cam on either. I used to. I just no longer do. I prefer to not. You recommend another game to play? What type of games do you like, Marsh? It just depends. Put the link in description or chat. I have a command, !Twitch, that will give you a link, but I don't have it in the description because YouTube does not like links that go to exterior websites a lot of the time, and so I try to keep that to a certain select few. But we have a command in chat that'll do that for you. Hey, T-Mac. My lady and I are doing 2-player playthrough of Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Nice. Looter shooters are a good co-op. RPGs. Dragon's Dogma. Play Dragon's Dogma before Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. Or if you haven't played Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate is still an option. I didn't mean to go this way. Baldur's Gate 3 is still an option for you. I recommend a good starter gaming PC. So the issue with that is gaming PCs, I mean PCs in general are not like consoles. They don't have like generations for the entire build. They have generations for parts. So it's really hard to recommend like a one singular build. You know what I mean? It just depends on your budget, how much you want to spend. It's just the way of it. Am I going to play Dragon's Dogma? Yes, March 22nd. Now here's the weird thing. As long as I stay behind this wall, this guy will just go crazy and attack. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but it does. Which opens up the opportunity for me to run in and kill it. Hey, thanks for the sword. It's fun to build a PC. I agree. I mean, just keep blocking, I guess. That's fine. Hey, Ghost. Hey, Benino Soul. Chaitanya, hello. Thank you guys for tuning in on the Twitch side as well. Elimer of the Briar. I made a boo-boo. But he should die here anyway. Goodbye, Elimer. Get a little more endurance going here. Okay, where are we going? We got the west side of Altus done. Let's go get this guy. Wormface. Gross. Doo-doo. Yeah, I'll be playing Black Myth Wukong when that comes out. I think it's like August 20th. I'll be playing that as well. Okay, I really don't like this fight, guys. I'll have you know. This fight scares the bejesus out of me. Okay. Easy. Not bad, gamers. Not bad. You know when the Ronin game comes out? That's also March 22nd. Dragon's Dogma 2 is way more interesting to me, though, so I'm going to be playing that. I might play Rise of Ronin after my playthrough of Dragon's Dogma 2. We'll see. We'll see what goes on. Did you get frustrated dying over and over? Nah. Frustration doesn't teach you anything. Sure, it's fine to have a momentary flash of it, but to hold on to it, you're not learning anything in that moment. The whole idea of a marathon of boss fights like this is to learn from your mistakes. If you're not learning from your mistakes, you're never going to pull it off. You can't just say, oh, I hope I get lucky. Like, no, you have to outskill it. You have to make sure that you're performing. Getting frustrated and staying frustrated at the premise of just dying on repeats, you're not learning. It's fine to feel emotions. Emotions are a good thing. But letting them rule over your every move, you're not making advancements then. Rise of Ronin coming out on Steam? You know, I've never thought about it. I'm not sure what platforms it's going to be on. Yo, that's the first time I ever got that helmet. Holy shit. I actually got it. I've never gotten that item previous to now. That's cool. It might be a PS5 only thing. I'm not quite sure. This goes for anything, though. Like, it's fine to feel emotions, and it's fine to, you know, it's fine to experience them. But if you're not getting on the other side of that frustration and anger, then you're not going to learn anything. You're not going to take anything away in a positive way. You're not going to improve if you do that. Make the most of it. Just don't succumb to that. What's up, buddy love? Sorry I can't donate, but love the videos. What's your Twitch channel? The Twitch channel is the Josh feed, same as it is on YouTube. Never apologize for not being able to donate, man. Like, that's not an expectation. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate when it can happen, but it's not expected. You are welcome to be here, even without that. Alright, that was Crystallian Duo. Very good. Very good. Who's up next? Godskin Apostle up here. About the Deathless thing? Yeah, I mean, it still applies. I know what you mean. It's just that the same idea applies. Like, just getting angry because I lose is not going to teach me anything. Hey, Mr. Zombie. What are you doing, man? Ow. Boing, 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 boing. Is light armor some high-skilled thing, or you think it's better in general? If you're talking about light rolling versus medium and heavy rolling, light rolling does give you more distance, which helps you get out of range of certain like AoE stuff easier. Or even just out of melee combos. But you can surpass everything in the game with medium rolling just fine. But I will say a lot of people that are higher skill in the game will do light rolling. They'll wear less armor and do light rolling. Good advice. Doyle Brunson was big on looking at failures as an opportunity to reflect and improve. It works too in controlling your emotions when framing failure in that way. Absolutely. You know how much frustration I've had in trying to grow my channels, for example. There is so much frustration to be had when things just don't go my way, right? I've been streaming for over 7 years now, and it's taken me all of this time to get to the point where I am now. And I would not be where I am instantly, successfully right away on day one. That just doesn't happen. The people like that call the big streamer success stories where that does happen are extremely rare, to a point where you basically may as well say that it's non-existent. It just doesn't happen. It's very, very rare, to a point where people that dream of being a big streamer or even a YouTuber, whatever, one day, having instant success, that just doesn't happen at all. Outside of like maybe dozen of cases ever. The people that do make it big learn from their failures along the way. And it's just not content creation. I mean, that's virtually every scene. How many times did LeBron James have to miss his shots before he started making them on the regular? Same as Jordan, Shaq, etc. Name any big sports player, you know? It's all the same. Sure, they have a natural talent for it, but they are far from skilled enough to make it to the NBA when they get started. They have to go through trials and tribulations for a long time. Tens of thousands of hours before they get anywhere near as good to make it to the pro leagues. Except for Shaq at the foul line. When you fail at something, figure out why you failed and how to improve that specific area. Melania is a little bit weaker to fire. She's also pretty weak to frost, and she is pretty susceptible to bleed. She can be poisoned and scarlet rotted as well, but I wouldn't really bother with that. I know someone who got 40k subs in 2 weeks. Yeah, but that's not instant success. I'm sure that they had to figure out what led them to that point. They either went in with a ton of research and hit it just right, or they learned from something else. You don't go in without knowledge and instantly get that without extreme luck. That just doesn't really happen. Hey, Ken. You know when you throw those explosive rocks, where's that nice energy now? What do you mean? She's immune to rot? I thought she was just highly resistant. Yeah, she's highly resistant, not immune. Yeah, I thought so. If she were immune, she wouldn't be rotting. That's fair. Oh, my energy is up just fine, Benito. We're good. We're good. Now we gotta kill Patricia right away. Or Trisha, not Patricia. Alrighty then. Thought about doing DS3 or Sekiro Deathless? No. No, I like to play a variety of games. I only started this challenge with Elden Ring because I knew it very well already. And I was already on my way to getting to that point anyway. And there was a lull from like end of November until, I don't know, late January, early February, where there's basically no games that I wanted to play came out. So I figured I would challenge myself in a different way. I am very much so into playing a larger variety of games, not just doing Souls-like Deathless stuff. I'm not trying to corner myself into that, you know? I want people to expect a lot more here than just that. Minecraft no hits. What's up, Omi Gun? Hey, Dano. Goes well. How are you? Yeah, that's true, Crit Nature. I got shot through the arm. Shot through the arm, and you're to blame. Okay. Oops, sorry about that, Garrus. Is it Kira or Kyra? Either way, welcome. New to your channel, thanks to the stream. Very nice. What content do you typically creates? I like to play games often on the hardest difficulty, but I like to play a large variety of games. I like everything from survival to action-adventure to tactical turn-based to strategy to, you know, I like a wide variety of things. Pretty much everything except for, say, sports. Oh, shoot, you know what? I forgot to put on my torch. Are we good? Saved. Not saved? Why were they invisible still? Oh, you know why? Because I'm an idiot. Never mind. I'm dumb. I need it on my back, not in my pocket. That was a dumb moment brought to you by Josh. I was not thinking there. Alright, that's 2 bosses. That's Garrus and Black Knife Assassin. Very good. Now we need to go all the way over here again. But yeah, I play a wide variety of stuff. Hey, Blind Alice becoming a sub on Twitch. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you for becoming a subscriber on my Twitch channel. Can make invisible? Yeah, by putting on the sentry torch. You can buy the sentry torch from the merchant right there. For 7,000 runes. Almost at 7,000 USD. Thanks again, Alice. Hey, right on, Kira. Sounds like you like it here. Hey, I'm glad more people like a wide variety of stuff. That's good. What's going on, Richard? Why would an assassin be down there? There's several assassins throughout the Altus Plateau area, including one outside of the Queen's Bedchambers in Leyndell itself. So, I think the lore is they're just still lurking about everywhere. Hey, Blind Alice. Thank you again for the sub. Now I've got Bon Jovi stuck in my head. That's cool. I guess. Hey, that's good to hear, Omegun. Welcome back. Want to see Helldivers 2 stream at max difficulty for me so bad? See, I was interested in the game at first, but after seeing the entire gameplay loop, I feel like I would just get bored in a couple hours, so I just haven't really bothered. What am I doing? Nice, Unimon. Good luck, dude. Hey, Enrique. What do you think is the worst thing about this game? The endings. All the endings are bad. I know it's a From Software thing to leave things up to interpretation and let people discern the lore for themselves and everything, but I think if you're going to have several different endings, I think they need to be better explained. Instead of just saying, you killed the big boss, sit in throne, GG. You know what I mean? There needs to be more than that. Hey, Gara. Yeah, the frenzied ending is probably the best ending, but that's just because it explains things slightly more than the others, right? If all the endings did that, I wouldn't harp on them so bad. It'd be interesting to see if the expansion actually adds anything to the endings. Garrett, thank you for 20 months of membership, man. Triple digits, bosses done. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we're at 100, aren't we? Hell yeah. Thank you for 20 months of membership, dude. Means a lot. Tough few days at work, got a breather for now. Sorry about the tough days, but at least you can, you know, take a break now. That's good. What are you doing, man? You just strafing? My guy's just strafing. There you go. Very good. Hey, Anthony, they are 15 months? Mine's supposed to say 23 months. 23 months, stupid YouTube app. I want my money back. All right, call up YouTube right now. You forgot 8 months. First of all, how dare you? Andy, thank you for keeping the membership going, dude. Good old prattling pates. Oh, he mad. He's big mad. And Rose, thank you for a whole year of membership, a whole year of Juice and the crew. Hell yeah. Thanks for keeping it rolling. Welcome back. He had to stand up to die. Hold on, we just got the Giga Chad cloak. That is mandatory to put on. Oh my god. The Giga Chad cloak. What do you guys think? Absolutely dripping out of our minds right now. Oh, sorry about that, man. What are the heads for? They're different, like 5, 6. One of them pertains to a quest with Bach. The one that I pick up here, it actually makes the duelist angry, so he'll chase you down. Oftentimes, like, he'll like stop chasing you, but if you use that, it makes him angrier, so he just keeps chasing harder. Outside of that, I don't think they have much of a use. All right, come here. You son of a bitch. All right, we got to get Ekzykes now. Oh boy. Hey, thanks, Dean. I don't mean to interrupt your epic run, but out of curiosity, what dreams associated with job and life you had when you were younger, if you don't mind me asking? When I was younger, I was very stereotypical. I was like, oh, I want to be a doctor. Oh, I want to be a lawyer. Oh, I want to be an astronaut. Ooh, I want to be a firefighter. And then I went all the way through my entire education, all the way through high school as well, without any real ambition for any one specific job. I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. No clue. Until one day I wanted to... I just been kind of looking around, and I saw some friends were, you know, doing their own things and everything. They started moving away. I was like, huh, maybe I'll sign up. I wanted to become a fighter jet pilot. Like, oh, maybe I'll join the Air Force or the Marines. And then when I got a physical, they turned me down because I have a heart murmur. I've had a heart murmur my whole life. It wasn't new at that time, but I didn't consider that as a thing at the time. Because it never held me back in any way. I've never had any issues with it. But because of the heart murmur, I wasn't able to become a fighter jet pilot, so I was like, all right, well, then I'm not going to sign up. If I have no chance, then I don't want to do anything else here. And so I just started working. I went to work. I worked in factories and warehouses and stuff like that. Had a few different jobs until I landed at one where I started working in a factory making animal repellents. And I really liked the people there, and I really liked the pay, and the work itself kept me in really good shape, so I just stuck with it. Oh my god, dude, stop. And at some point... Oh, this was before I started working at that specific factory. At some point, I was like, huh, I like video games a lot. Maybe I should look into video game development. Maybe that'll be interesting. So I took a couple semesters in college, and then after learning a little bit about programming and really getting into it, I decided, you know what? This is actually taking the fun out of video games for me, so I no longer want to do this. And because of that realization and not having any real direction in my life, I became highly, highly depressed. To a point where I was medicated for it. And then after a while, I started watching live streams on Justin.tv, which eventually became Twitch. I watched streamers like Lyric, Dan's Gaming, Day9, stuff like that back then. And I decided, you know what? One day, I want to try streaming out. One day I'll do that. Years go by, I'm living my life in depression, not really enjoying my time. And eventually things get to a point where I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to start streaming. But I wasn't sure how my wife would feel about it. She's always been highly supportive of everything that I do, but obviously streaming is a lot of work. It's a very time-consuming thing. So I had some discussions with her about it, and she was very, very supportive. Incredibly supportive, to the point where she's like, if you don't do it, then we got to figure out what it is that you do want to do. Like, I support this. Go do it. And so I started streaming. If it weren't for wife, I wouldn't be here right now. I have her to thank for giving me that extra little nudge to just get started on doing something I was actually interested in. And so here we are. And that's Ekzykes. Yes, that was Ekzykes. Yes. Did I go to college? Yeah, 2 semesters. I didn't get a degree. But yeah, that is the story of my ambitions and my goals. And, you know, it wasn't until streaming that I actually found something interesting enough that I was able to do that wasn't being held back by some physical limitation because of my heart murmur, for example, that I actually wanted to pursue. I was very happy to find it because obviously I love doing this. That's why I still do it today. And I mean, let's be honest, I'm at a point where I'm making a living playing video games. I'm very, very happy with that. That is a dream come true in itself. Growing up, guys, when I was younger, I was always told you should spend less time playing video games because you're never going to be able to make a living doing it. That's not reality. That's not something that's possible. And back then, it wasn't. It was just not realistic at all. And so I got very lucky that I stumbled into this whole idea. Ow. Madcap, thank you for becoming a Twitch subscriber, dude. That means a lot. Thank you so much. That's huge. Thank you for that, man. I missed. Luck sounds to me like you worked hard. Oh, I worked my absolute ass off, and I still do. It's just, you know. I guess I'm lucky in a situation where I have the right environment to allow me to be where I am, right? Which is exactly why I try to show the kids the reality of content creation in school. You can play video games for a living, but it's still work. Yes. Yeah. Still a lot of work, man, for sure. Thank you again, Madcap. Guys, that is Altus Plateau done. It's time for Mount Gelmir business. Let's go. Struggling in college for getting a degree, still 2 years to go. Ah, man, it's meant to be a struggle. It's meant to challenge you academically. Don't let that hold you down. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually not going to charge at these guys. I'm going to do what I did last time and throw shit at them. Or at least one of them. Ah. There we go. Your positive thoughts are making me sick. Listen, man, I am a highly depressive person, okay? I just happen to have certain positive outlooks on certain things because of my own experiences. I try to keep it real, you know? I try not to make things look unrealistic. I just speak on things based on my own experience is all. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Janet. No hugs. Oh, get out of here. Thanks for the sword, dude. What the? I don't know why that guy doesn't react. Oh, I think that that might have hit that guy. I guess not. He didn't care. Ugh. That guy's had proper training. I go for the backstab and he jumps away. He knows. Nice, Sneakerson. Nice, man. Bizorp. All right. We go up the elevator, we fight the boss. The boss, I believe, is the Burial Watchdog. Yeah, the electric one. Nothing major here. Hey, JD, that's quite the turnaround, though, man. That's good. That's good shit, man. Alright, the Blood Flame buff was kind of worthless here, but whatever. Okay. Trying to make things look unrealistic, working on Elden Ring all bosses Deathless run. The thing is, though, Prof, if you recall where I started when this game first came out, it took me so long to defeat certain bosses. Like Margit took me 2 hours for the first defeat with a summon. Melania took me almost 14 hours. Moog took me a couple hours, you know what I mean? A lot of the toughest bosses in this game that people often struggle with, I did too. It's just that I've spent a lot of time practicing, learning. It's one of those things, if I can do it, you can too. You just got to put in that same effort, right? Relentless determination, cough, stubborn cough. Yeah, there's a bit of stubbornness in there for sure. For sure. FromSoft said they want a challenging experience with the DLC. Lake of Deathblight lobsters confirmed. Yeah, it's going to be Lake of Deathblight that's also soporific. So you're going to fall asleep and then get deathblighted while those lobsters are sniping you. Can't wait. It's going to be sick. Not beating tonight? No, no. I split these runs up over 3 streams. That's also a thing, guys. Remember when a single, like, full-on attempt would take me 4 streams? I've gotten a lot faster at all of this, too. Isn't that something? Alright, Kindred of Rot. Oh, dodged a little early, but that's alright. Oh my god, hello? What am I doing? I hate these guys. I hate them. Yeah, that's true, Blue. That's true. Is this the way out? Turn on the nightlight. I'm scared. Is Moog immune to bleed? No. He's actually rather susceptible to it. The issue is, though, is when you do bleed him, I think he gets a, 20% damage buff. He is the Lord of Blood, after all. You make him bleed, he's going to do more damage to you if he hits you afterward. Hey, Elytris. Yeah, remember when I was scared of rune bears? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. James, leave the 5 Australian. You bring the vibe to Elden Ring. You reinvigorated this game for me and many other peeps. Hey, right on, dude. Thank you for the 5. Thank you very much. I appreciate it loads. What's the next game you plan on playing? Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out March 22nd. Yeah, how dare you make me bleed my own blood? The buff. Exactly that. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Hey, Joseph. Oh, you son of a bitch. No way you're 1 HP. What the hell, dude? Get out of here. I thought you were dead. Okay. That could have been really bad. Thanks again, James, for the 5. Man had 1 hit point and was still going all in. Insane. What a gamer. That's why you never turn your back on a magma worm. True. Watching your Dagger playthrough, it's fun to see how far you've come playing it. Find it heartening to see your struggles in those early games. Almost gives me hope I may finish it. Hey, right on, man. Right on, dude. Always listen for the sound cue. Yeah, the thing is a lot of the time, Albert, is sound cues don't happen right away. That's the problem with that tactic. There's some enemies that'll even stand up before they die. Even though they have no hit points, they'll stand up first. And then the sound cue goes off when they die. It's unfortunately pretty inconsistent. You're beautiful. Ow. Hey, chat, listen. You listening? Are you listening?
You're beautiful.
Love you. It's insane. This boss is just straight up blind. Chad has a boyfriend. Aw, shit. Okay, that's Maggie. You go randoms for a particular reason or just for the souls. In that area, Ricky, if you don't take them out, they'll follow you into the boss area. And considering there's already enemies there, it's better to take them out so you have an easier time focusing down the remaining enemies and then the boss. When it comes to that, a little preparation goes a long way because otherwise you can get overwhelmed. It's one thing if there's like a bunch of demi-humans, but there's also spellcasters, and if they get in the area and they start casting spells at you, it just becomes an absolute nightmare. You're taking damage from angles that you can't even keep track of and whatnot. It's just a mess. There are 2 demi-human queens. There is at least 4. There's one in Weeping Peninsula that's not a boss. There's an Altus Plateau one named Gillica, and there's 2 in Mount Gelmir, Margot and Maggie. I don't know if there's more than that. I can't think. Ah, didn't mean to backstep there. My bad. Man's got the zoomies. I have this weird situation in my head where every time I go down this way, for some reason the chariot will not act appropriately and will end up just zooming down here and running me over anyway. Even though it's not supposed to. I just have this weird fear that it will. That's the life of an anxious person. Alright, everyone say hello to the big doggo. The big wolf. So big it just side tackles a pillar. No problem. Little early. But that's why we got the bubble. Alright. Red Wolf of the Champion is taken care of. The floor is lava. Yes, the floor is indeed lava here. I wonder if they'll leave me alone if I ask them who's a good boy. Has anyone thought of this? Has anyone figured out a way to program that into the game? Someone make a mod, the Who's a Good Boy mod, where you press Y when near a wolf and you ask it who's a good boy, and it just leaves you alone. Prattling pate, you're a good boy. Yeah. Excuse me, sir? Again, I would like to point out, all those arms and legs still can't use a ladder. Skill issue. $3080 enough to play this game at max setting? I'll be honest, I do not know. I will say that the ray tracing stuff struggles even with a 4080. I leave ray tracing off because of that. It's a girth issue? Oh, okay, that's... You know, that's fair. Got an email, the Dragon's Dogma was on sale on Steam too? Yo, that's nice. Guys, get Dragon's Dogma and play it before Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out on the 22nd. You got like 3 weeks and 2 days or something like that. 3 weeks and a day. Hey, Hashirama, how you doing? Yeah, Prof, that's the one. All right. More demi-humans in here. I never sat at the site of grace. Yeah, whatever. We'll be fine, right? Surely we'll be fine. No problem. I did this last time, too. You're not supposed to do that. All right, there goes Margot. There she goes. You think AI will one day live among mankind virtually indistinguishable both physically and mentally from each other? I don't know. I think humans are a little bit too... What are the words I want to use here? Humans in general are extremely self-serving on average, to a point where they have such a fear that has been instilled through years and years of sci-fi film and books, media overall, and also games, that I feel like would really disallow that from ever really happening. But at the same time, humans have seen warnings written on the wall about things in the past and have completely ignored them, so, you know. Flip a coin, there's your answer, essentially. How do you do the follow-up attack? You press L2 and then R2 afterward. God damn it. Lame. Ah, damn it, it's too high up. I can't get the critical. I got stuck on the damn slope. Are you kidding me? Are you gonna do laser beams? No? Yeah, right under it. Nice. Oh, I missed. There you go. There you go, bud. Where's the way down? Got the mansion over here. Should be like right here. Yeah. Still playing Get a Life already? I got a date with your mom tonight, man. Relax. Don't worry, I'll pop you a $5 so you can leave the house for a while and get yourself a nice, like, corn dog or something. Yo, Cyclone, thank you for the 3 months. It says good luck. Thank you for 3 months of sub action on Twitch, buddy. I appreciate it. No matter how hard he punches, he just keeps standing up. Ever played Demon Souls? I have. The original and the remake. I did not play Convergence mod now. Maybe one day I will. I'm kind of weird about a lot of mods. I generally prefer, like, if I'm gonna play a mod, the default one I go for is randomizer, just because I enjoy the base game a lot and I like to keep things a lot like that. If I enjoy a game enough to mod it, it's generally just gonna be like default randomizer stuff. I'm pretty basic in that regard. All right, that makes sense, Leo. Damn, the big hit. Hey, get down from there. What are you doing? That's an early phase 2 transition. What are you doing? See you later. Will I stream tomorrow? Yes. That tree bleeds? They sure do. Alright, who do we have left? Abductor Virgins, Godskin Noble, and Rykard. Almost done with Mount Gelmir. Would love to see you play the randomizer. I do have 2 randomizer playthroughs on my YouTube channel for Elden Ring, Crosby. Maybe it'll do it again in the future at some point. Is my best attempt yet? No, my best attempt is 160. All right. What's the playstyle you like most in Elden Ring? Most fun was the most OP. I like to play melee. I prefer playing around with daggers just because that's a bit of a different way to play. It's like, you know, you do less standard damage, but you have to focus on critical hits, which means backstabs, poise break hits, stuff like that. I enjoy that a lot.
I am Tannin. Use the key.
When you complete a run, will you give chat all PB and jelly sandwiches? Maybe. We'll see. I'll have to see if I have any peanut butter in the cupboard, you know? I'm actually not a jelly guy. I don't like jelly at all.
What in heaven, a volcano? I hope you won. Well, I thought perhaps play, but no.
Jelly, jam, preservatives, all of the above. Not into it.
Before you consider hunting any...
It's a texture thing mostly, though. What's the difference between jelly and jam? I feel like I'm walking into a bait with that. But I'll bite, I'll bite. I don't know. I don't know, Elgranon. What's the difference? Hey, Majin Kai, thank you for the 5 bones, man. Get your skeleton avatar tattooed once you complete a Deathless run. Yeah, maybe. Full-on tattoo. You know how to get the inseparable greatsword? Confused by the wiki's explanation. Why is my coffin going up a waterfall? Oh, the inseparable greatsword. That is, you have to follow along with D's quest. It goes in a certain way where, you know, D specifically ends up in a situation that is rather precarious, alongside Fia, and some things happen, and then you get the sword. That is the best spoiler-free explanation I can give, but overall, your best bet is to just follow some videos. They'll help you out. It's actually hard to give like a voice explanation. Without any type of visual representation, it's very difficult to explain that whole ordeal. Which boss is hotter, Ishin or Malenia? I struggled more with Malenia. PB and whipped honey, that is good stuff. Thanks again, Majin Kai, for the 5. Yeah, peanut butter and banana hits hard too. Would you consider level 252 high for the DLC? Roslan, I wouldn't worry about that because there's been a statement put out by From Software or Miyazaki, one of the two, that the DLC is going to have its own unique leveling system, so your character's level apparently is not going to matter a whole lot in the DLC. I wouldn't worry about that too much. Man's got a butterfly in his pocket. Okie dokie. What phase 2? What phase 2? What day of your life makes you feel so glad that you're alive? Easy. The day I met my wife. Obviously, she wasn't my wife when I met her, but she's my wife now. Can you imagine that? Hey, I just met you. Hey, I just met you. And this is crazy. You're my wife now. And it ends there. That's it. That's it. Congratulations. Getting fucked by Moog right now. Any tips? The big thing about Moog is it's very pattern based, right? He has a very particular moveset that it's, you know, he just, he has very slow swinging weapon that he just kind of tosses around. The best thing to do is just attack him right after he's done with his combos. As you fight Moog more and more, you'll learn his combos. And so because of that, you'd be able to capitalize on those moments. Also, if you're fighting him at the Blood Palace specifically, utilize things like Frostbite and Bleed to do damage in big bursts faster. You can also Poison and Scarlet Rot him. That's also a choice. Don't fall for him. Don't fall the bait being weak to bleed. It boosts his attack power as he has bleed. Yeah, it does, but it's still worth taking. All right, I didn't count the Godskin Noble apparently, so let's do that. Ow. Now that we got this, let's go get the other boss. Okay, so the cutscene with the egg, so that is Mikola inside of the womb. That is that's where you want to use Frostbite and Bleed and stuff. That'll help you out a lot. Oh, also, yeah, Moog Shackle is a thing. If you went down to the bottom of the sewers, that guy just gave me his pants. If you went down to the bottom of the sewers, you'll notice that at the very bottom is a couple of lobsters. behind one of those lobsters is a shackle called Moog Shackle. When you use that in the fight against Moog, it'll actually tie him to the ground for a moment. You can only use it twice and only in the first half of the fight. Once he goes phase 2, he's no longer able to... it no longer works against him. But in the first phase, you can use that twice, so that'll help you kind of get more damage on him. Someone hold my hand. Also, if you haven't gone to the, what is it, the third church of Marika, you should. Right here. Oh, it's the second church. Right here in Altus Plateau is the second church of Marika. If you go there, the first time, if you haven't done the quest, the first time you'll find a Sanguine Noble there. The Sanguine Noble is the biggest hint specifically for this. The Sanguine Noble, you defeat it, and then you sit at a site of grace and you go back there again. The second time you go there, Eleonora will be there. Eleonora will invade you. When you defeat Eleonora, you'll not only get Eleonora's pole blade, but you'll also get a special tier for your flask that resists the damage from Moog's phase 2 transition attack. You won't be immune to it, but it'll do basically no damage. You definitely want that on your side if you're struggling. That'll just straight up make it so you can just keep attacking while he's doing the phase 2 transition, so you can apply things like Frostbite and Bleed again, so that way he doesn't heal as much. You'll still get the heals, but you'll be able to mitigate a lot of the damage during that transition because of that. Yeah, you can also follow the Shabriri quest line, but, you know, that's... if you're not already doing it, I wouldn't worry about it. Most people only do that just to, you know, do the Shabriri ending anyway. It's not needed to get that specific item. Even though you can pretty much skip over that entirely as well to get that same ending. I'm not sure yet, Jordan. Where is the... it must be down this way. Oh yeah, I can see the glow. Alright, time for the abductors. The abductor duo. I don't know why I did that. I don't think they can bleed. But it's fine. Let's get them. Terrible. Hi. Relax. Alright, time for Rykard. Oh, hold on. Before I speak to Rykard, let me go here. Need to make sure that I spoke with Bernal already. I don't want to break this thing. Pretty sure I did, but I want to double check. Yeah, door's open. I don't recall doing this, I'll be honest. I was talking about something. Alright, audience pathway. You guys ready? For a little bit of serpent action? Don't you earthquake. God damn. All right, phase 1 down. Let's watch the cutscene, shall we? I'm gonna need everyone in chat to give me their best together. Their best Rykard together. Uwu. Together, Uwu.
Very well.
There's a lot of pressure build up behind that sword, man. Ugh. We will devour the very good. Good job, Rykard. Hi, come on, man. Where's my sword? Where'd I put my sword at? I lost it. Oh god. There it is. He says the serpent never dies and then proceeds to die. Curious. Okay. Very good. That is Mount Gelmir completed, gamers. Mount Gelmir completed. Time for Leyndell. Where am I going? Yes, I know the Eternal Serpent can reincarnate. I'm just being a smartass. What, the Crucible that appears after that fight? That is not a boss fight. It doesn't get a boss health bar. That's just a regular old Crucible Knight. Much like the one that is, actually much like the two that are in Farum Azula and the one underneath Stormveil. They're not bosses either. Oh yeah, I love my Crucible Knight build. It was a very fun playthrough. Fast because of how incredibly powerful it is, but it was fun. Add to the counter. Oh right, that's Bellbearing Hunter. Did I not add Rykard to the counter? Hold on, let me do some quick math. Need to make sure this is adding up right. Pull out the old calculator. Supposed to be at 115. There we go. You're right, dog. You right. Algernon. There's a couple Guardian Golems down here with bows that I need to take out, so that way they don't cause me any issues. Very good. I thought for sure you were going to hit that ridge, but, you know, I guess not. We'll get him next time. That's the second Golem Great Bow I've got on this run, without even trying. What the hell, man? Getting a lot of rare drops on this run. I mean, even the cloak and the helmet I'm wearing right now are rare drops. What the hell, man? right, someone asked earlier when I was going to do Crucible Knight Duo. We're here right now. We're doing it. But I gotta go grab a couple things from the round table hold before I do go do the boss. I forgot to grab them earlier. Yeah, I am duoing it. All right. We grab the Site of Grace. I'm going to get back out of here so I can go do my thing. Hey, right on, Styric. Love to see it, dude. Hopefully the Purifying Crystal tier helps you out. That is the big factor in a lot of people seeing success against Moog. I do the magma at Volcano Manor? Yes. All right. I'm gonna go over here. Forgot to do this way earlier. I intended to do so, but yeah. What's the rare drip you're currently wearing? We got the Gravekeeper Cloak, and then the Marionette Soldier Bird Helm. Oh yeah. Yeah. You know what I love? Algernod, you were ready. You saw that warning too, didn't you? This is a really cool thing, and I wish YouTube did this as well. Twitch chat just notified me that someone that was they call them ban evaders. A ban evader is someone that gets banned from a channel on an account, and then they make another account and then come back into that channel. Twitch actually notified me and the mods that a ban evader was in the chat watching, and then they spoke up and said some bullshit, and Elgernod just instantly banned them. Get absolutely fucked, dude. That's awesome, dude. Hey, what's up, Krishna? How's it going? Okay. Now we are ready for the Crucible Knight Duo. Sorry for asking this noob question, but how do you use Bloodhound Step and Bloodhound Finesse together in a fight? Bloodhound Step and Bloodhound Finesse are two different Ashes of War, so if you want to use them both together in one single fight, you need to have them on two different weapons and switch back and forth. As far as Bloodhound Finesse, if you're asking how I'm using Bloodhound Step, there is no Bloodhound Step happening. It's just Finesse. It has two parts to it. It's got this, and then the follow-up, that. There is nothing more to it. There is no Bloodhound Step here. If that's something that you want to do, you need to have Bloodhound Step on a different weapon. Oh, I don't have Stone Sword keys. I forgot to pick them up. Son of a bitch. I gotta go grab them, guys. I'm sorry. Hey, right on, John. Thanks, man. Come on. Never seen that Banavision flag before. It was pretty neat. Yeah, that's the first time I saw it too. You know what's a great sign of success though, guys? When you have people that keep coming back to hate on you. That bodes well. 10 more likes for the big 500. Nice, dudes. Thanks for all the likes today. Now I'm ready. Yeah, props. I've been good, man. Looking forward to the expansion. Even more so right now, though. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm excited for the DLC, but I'm more hyped for games that are coming out soon, like Dragon's Dogma 2. Really excited about that. I'm also really excited for Stalker 2 coming out this year. Some good games to look forward to. Also, I don't know if you guys saw, but Enotria, which is another Souls-like game, it's an indie Souls-like game that has a decent amount of hype around it. They are moving their release date. They actually were going to release their game on June 21st as well, but then after they announced their release date is when Elden Ring announced From Software announced their expansion coming out on June 21st. So they've made the right decision to move the release date to another day. They haven't said what day yet, but they are moving it. Will Stalker 2 be on PC Game Pass? I want to say it will be, but I don't know for sure. I really don't know. I don't know why I have the feeling that it will be, though. I recall some type of correlation to that there. Yeah, they put out a statement straight up saying that going up against Elden Ring's DLC launch would just be a terrible, terrible idea. Dude, what the shit? Oh my god. Just die. Never have I struggled so hard to kill a skeleton before in my life. Not worried about any other buffs except maybe Golden Vow. Alright, Crucible Knight Duo. Let's go. What was that lunge? Why'd you do that? I need Ordovus to back up. Of course he's not going to, because he never does. Alright. Some nice sneaky damage there. Oh, I missed the parry. Boing, boing, boing. Phase 2. Go away, Ordovis. Heck off, man. Beautiful. All right, now it's your turn. Come here. Come and get it. Don't run away from me. I'm not finished. Damn. I missed a couple parries. All right, GG. Good stuff. Parrying is cheese, truly. Honestly, parrying is so damn cheesy. Hey, Aquatic. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on there, Ellen. Won't really know for sure until we see the game pop up, right? Until the expansion comes out, I should say. Looking forward to seeing what it's like, but I'm also kind of apprehensive about it. But, you know, I trust From Software. They've not failed on that front yet, so... I don't know why I killed that guy. I'm trying to think, like, why did I kill that snail? There was no reason for that. What the hell? That is not at all what I wanted to do. God damn it. What the hell, man? The things just kept flying by its head. All right, Deathbird down. Ow. Stop it. I need to sit at a site of grace now before I go that way. Will I be in line to get an early access copy of DLC? I mean, I'm going to buy it digitally. I don't know if there will be physical copies of the DLC. There might be physical copies, like, I think the collector's edition is going to have like a physical copy of Elden Ring and then a code for the expansion. I don't think it's going to be on a disc. Feel the love of God by force. Yeah. Pretty much that sums up holy damage. Yes. Also see the Crusades. Also true. Hey, Christina. Very clean. Gonna kill the Onyx Lord in the corner cave? Not yet. Yo, JD, they for the $2. That was so cheese. It was. So cheese. So very cheesy. No, Pantafels, I've specifically not taken out the Onyx Lord yet for a reason. I'm just kind of waiting. I like to keep, like, when I go from ending one stream and then starting another stream the next day, I like to have a nice warm-up boss, and the Onyx Lord is a great warm-up boss. Trying that out. I'm doing well, Christina. Hope you are too. But yeah, that's a great spot to leave off. Speaking of leaving off, we're going to leave off right there, guys. Tomorrow when I come back, we're going to start off with the Onyx Lord and then Grave Warden Duelist. And that'll be our warm-up before we take on, you know, Esgar, Moog and Morgott, Goldfree, and finish up Leyndell and move on into the underground stuff. The underground stuff will be great for getting, you know, my fingers all nice and toasty warm as well. But there are no major threats for bosses right now, so we should be able to get a nice warm-up going into the mountaintops and beyond tomorrow to hopefully finish up this run. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. I hope you enjoyed your stay. If you haven't already hit the follow button on Twitch, make sure you do. If you haven't hit the sub button on YouTube, make sure you do. Thank you for leaving a like on the YouTube video as well. It means a hell of a lot. Thank you for everyone that also became a sub or a member today. It means a lot as well, guys. Hell yeah. Supports what I do in a major way. I appreciate it loads. And anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time to finish off this run. All right? Until then, be excellent to each other. Good night, everyone.